Hmm. Just realized I don't think I have chat set up. Which one's that? Oh, these are examples. Okay. Source. That's what I want. Well, I didn't even think about that. Hmm. I don't even know how to play with the source to that. What's my pocket doing? Nothing important. So I don't have my stream being fed back through YouTube Studio. Oh, that's where it keeps track of viewers and stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's people commenting, but it's not showing up on my thing. Interesting. So what if I just leave it up, the stream itself? Okay, so if I just like pull up the stream itself and just, you know, pause it for, you know, internet reasons, I can see the chat there, but in YouTube Studio itself, it is giving me nothing but a spinning icon. But this way I can see the chat. That's the important thing. I remember I tried to draw every ghost Pokemon. I think I'm redrawing it. Every ghost Pokemon, eh? How many of those are there? Where is... That is what I want. Okay. I still have fucking Quacklevolt references up. At the top, there's 3 buttons, and you can pop out chat and close the window if you want. Oh! Great! That fucking works. Curious why, thanks for that. Curious why YouTube Studio is just giving me a big old goose egg. Just absolutely nothing. The Twitch pop-out, that's... Or the chat pop-out, that's nice. That's convenient. That's good. In fact, I'm just gonna close YouTube Studio if it's not gonna do anything for me. Because it's sitting there loading something. I want a copy of CRANTIME on N64. Never played it. Well, you're never gonna play it. I own the only copy. There's like no cables coming off that N64. You don't know what TV that's attached to. That could just be chat. Oh, the Dunsparce is the next one. I don't know the order of any of these at this point. I don't know if these are even correct, because on Bulbapedia all their numbers are just question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm waiting for Pokemon to like release an official, like, all the numbers, and Bulbapedia be totally wrong, and then I gotta like change up what like everything I'm doing. Like, I had previously done like all like the baseline Pokemon, and then I did all the regional forms afterwards. So now I'm sitting here like, where am I gonna put Wooper and Tauros? I guess I'll put them at the end. I don't know. It's also art time on N64. Yeah, which one of these is art time? Probably the big TV. I think that was my intention. I love Yoshi. Dunsparce has like... Does he have a forked tongue, or does everyone just draw him with that because it's fun? If I look up Dunsparce tongue, I'm not gonna get anything saucy, am I? Oh, I see. His one proto form had a forked tongue. Oh, I'm on a phone, so couldn't read it. Oh! That makes sense. Okay, there's just like some fan art with a forked tongue, but that's really... I don't know if that's canon. It's fine. Oh, should I do both? The 2 form and the 3 form? I'll just make the 3 form and then just edit out one of the bodies. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do... Because he's got a cool, like... He's got a cool belly thing. He's got like a swirly thing on his belly. You gonna eventually draw the Pokemon? The Protomon? I already did that. I ran out of Pokemon, then I ran out of Megas and G-Max and this and that. Did some like weird alternate forms, and then I eventually did the Protomon. So I guess he's flying. I don't know, he's got wings. It's fine. I did most of the Protomon. There's like some of them where they're so close to the final design that I figured it was a waste of time, so I just kind of didn't. Another cool thing I noticed about Dunsparce is that I missed a body segment. Is that each body segment, as it goes down, his wings have less nubbins to them. To the degree that, like, the last body segment is just the one. Glad we never got the baby Doduo. Still holding out for a Duuno. I kind of like the baby Doduo. I don't like that it has, like, extra heads. Or, like, an extra head. That's a little weird to me. That it, like, loses a head, then it gains a head back again. I don't know what they're planning with that. The nest was good. I did like the nest. Also, I don't know why my light isn't working. Not that I haven't done a bunch of streams prior with just no light, because I totally forgot. But, like, I haven't unplugged anything. Okay, so, like, I press the button, and a light goes on, like, the actual, like, remote. The light itself won't turn on. I'll figure it out. You know, I say I want to do the underbelly because I know he's got a cool segmented, like a cool swirly belly. Alright, there it is. Perfect. The Pokédex art has it. Oh, there's his tongue right there. Okay, the Pokédex render has his tongue, and it's just a regular round pink tongue. Alright, that answers my question. I don't know if Dunsparce has the swirly belly, actually. I think the only issue I have now that YouTube Studio isn't giving me anything is that I can't see how many people are watching. But also, that's really not a deal breaker. In fact, that might even be better. What if the Dunsparce has a different tongue we don't know about yet? No, I'm looking at the Pokédex render for Dunsparce, not Dunsparce, Dunsparce, and it straight up shows his tongue. It's just a round pink one. Says 2 watchers for me. All right, that's cool. It's probably just you and Bryn, or it's me and you, maybe. Who knows? It's truly not important. Number of people watching seems to lag, not connect anyways. Yeah, alright. I'm stuck on one for a while when it's very clearly more. I'm not gonna stress about it. That's what led me to stop streaming in the first place. Circles will be the fucking death of me. Trying to be less meticulous while sketching stuff. I used to be really bad about adding too much detail too early. Ah. How was your day? What did you do? Tell me in intimate detail. I woke up at a time. I want to say noon, maybe 1-ish? And then all I did today was make I made a chaotic deck. I had some buddies over on Saturday, and we played a little bit of chaotic, and I, like, you know, cracked out my deck from, like, you know, whenever I was playing it. Probably the early 2010s. And realized that I've got a few, like, trading card friends that, you know, have never played it, and you can't buy the cards anymore. So I'm like, what if I just, like, built a deck for all the colors? There's only 5 of them at this point. One of which I cannot make a deck out of. I've got, like, 2 Marillion cards. So I decided, hey, I'm gonna build some decks so I can, like, have people try it out with me. And, I don't know if I have enough cards for that. I built an Underworlders deck, and I only have 9 location cards. You need 10 for a deck. That don't, like, blatantly counter Underworlders. And I also thought I might have the leaders of the other colors. Like Maxor for Overworlders, Kaor for Underworlders. The Danian Queen, whatever her name is. Turns out I don't. I only have Prince Medinu for the Mepedians. Which is good for me, but not good for all the other decks I want to build. This one's a little small. He's real chunky. But I'm kind of into it. I always want to try Chaotic, but they stopped selling the cards when I found out about it. Same issue with Dungeon Dice Monsters. See, what happened here is, so Chaotic died, right? And I never really paid any attention to it while it was, like, a thing. I watched the cartoon, but that was, like, really just it. But then, like, the card game died. I think they pulled out in, like, 2009 or something like that. And then I guess a warehouse sold, like, a fuck ton of tins to just, like, dollar stores for, like, nothing. So they had, like, full tins. Tins that had, like, 4 packs and, like, a face card each for, like, $3. So I bought, like, 3 cases of these cards. Of these card tins. I had my coffee table, the inside of it was just all tins. In fact, you wanna know how many tins I bought? They all had the same face card. They all have the same face card, which was this. Just nothing but this bitch. I think I got 3 more over here. But, like, okay. Who's that? Oh, some Marillion card. Fucking Hoon Paltinen, I don't know. Oh, it's actually a really good card. I might actually use that in my Overworlder deck. But yeah, like, I bought a fuck ton of tins. Most of the tins were just, like, black. They weren't, like, themed. But I did manage to find at least 1 themed tin for everything. So I've got, hold on, let me grab the cool deck boxes. I like these deck boxes. They're obnoxious to get into, but they're pretty. These guys. I got one of these for all 4 colors. I've got, I think, 1 Danian one, 2 Mepedian, 2 Underworld, 1 Overworld. And then probably a couple just black ones I have lying around somewhere. But I went from not owning a single chaotic anything to having, like, pretty damn well close to having the first 3 sets completed over the course of a couple of weeks. So I've got, like, a good amount of cards. Nothing for Overworlders, really. Or Underworlders, sorry. I got plenty of Mepedian stuff and Danian stuff, because... So I think, like, the first set was, like, very balanced. And then the second set was very Danian-based. And then the third set was very Mepedian-based. and I got basically just a fuck ton of like the first 3 sets. So I got plenty of Danian, plenty of Mopedian, and then like bits and pieces of the other 2. But I got more than enough to play. What's funny though is that when the game when I first started playing it, I also convinced a couple friends of mine to also grab some, because they were at the fucking dollar store for nothing. And we conveniently had the 4 of us. I went Mopedians, and then my 3 buddies all went Overworlders, Underworlders, and Danians, respectively. But what it seems like what happened is they gave Mopedians War Beasts, which are, like, really fucking strong. And then they were gonna start dishing out War Beasts for the other tribes, too. But they didn't get around to it before it went under. So, Mopedians are kind of just objectively the best. Which, you know, is cool, you know, being a lizard guy. All the lizard guys are just, like, the best ones. But it also meant that it died pretty quickly because nobody could stand up to the deck I built. I think I have learned from my mistake, and I built a worse lizard deck. Just so that people don't play me once and then never play again. Glad they have these simple little renders that make color picking really easy. We had a card game like that down here. Tins for $1 each. Was a typical battle card game where the cards were see-through and you stacked them. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, what was that game called? Shit, I know what you're talking about though. I saw them being played a ton at cons for like the longest time. I never got into them. I never bought any. I think it starts with a Z. Oh, that's gonna bug me now. That was one of the ones I didn't really get into. I think Bakugan also showed up right as I wasn't really into card games at the time. Or like it felt a little kiddie for how old I was, which I regret now. I kind of wish that I got into that. I see some occasionally at like flea markets and the such, but like I don't have anybody around here who plays it, and I don't know enough about it to really know what to pick up. Also, the creature designs weren't really doing it for me. Like, granted, I really only messed around with the show, but it really felt like there was maybe a dozen different designs, and then they just recolored them. That's probably very much not the case, but that's what it felt like from the outside looking in. Hello, SP Crashworks. What's fucking good? I think Bakugan got a reboot. Yeah, they had like a few sets. I don't know like the timeline on them. They may have got a reboot, but I've definitely seen like newer Bakugan stuff that looks way different from the older stuff. Like even in flea markets and stuff. 2-ish years ago? Oh man. Okay. It's news to me. It's just playing Scarlet. Pose! What's good? Just playing Scarlet. Alrighty, I just finished... I think I finished the post game. There's like legendaries, I guess, still I need to do. But I don't know anything about those. They probably have something to do with those stakes that you pull out of the ground. But I finished, like, the story part of the post game last night. What the fuck is this? I haven't listened to my stream playlist in, like... Oh. Devil Trigger. I don't recognize it. Yeah, you can learn more about them in the history classes. What? Bakugan? Kids who rode the school bus I drive collect the Bakugan toys and just toss the cards in the trash. Never played it, but... Oh! Take the cards! Dig through the trash! Send them to me. Like, I played the game kinda one time. I had some buddies. I've got some buddies that have some from back when they were like, you know, fresh and new, and they kind of remember how to play it. They didn't explain it very well. All I know is that you gotta like throw the plastic toy onto the magnetic card, and then the things flip open. But like, it's actually kind of hard to hit the card. I just missed like a dozen times. I don't know if there's a strategy to it or if I just suck. Oh, there's 3 classes in the game. That's a thing that I really have not touched at all. I think I've done like 2 art classes, and I did 1 math class, and I'm like, okay, these are just like tutorial stuff. And I walked away from it. Oh, overheard them. Ugh. Hate that shit. It was like, you know, back when Pokemon cards was like first a thing, nobody knew how to play the game, so they just like got rid of their energy cards because they had like dozens of energy cards. It's like, I was like the only kid who knew how to actually play. I tried to start like a Pokemon League in my house, but of course, you know, I was like 10, so it's not like I could invite a bunch of kids over. But I was like the only one who gave a shit enough to actually learn how to play it. And I wanted other people to play so, but exactly what I'm doing with the chaotic decks right now. I built a deck for like every element. In fact, I did like a bunch of half decks for every element, so that they were modular and you could put them together and they would like kind of work. I wanted kids to play with me so bad. I currently have kids tearing up their Pokemon cards on my bus. That one really pisses me off. We even told them if they don't want them, give them to me. Their school bus driver. Kids suck. Like, when I was a kid, I wanted them to come over and play Pokemon cards with me. Now as an adult, God, get out of here with that shit. I was walking down the street one time, and there was just like a bunch of like high school kids, like way ahead of me, and they started walking across a bridge, and the one kid was like riding a scooter, and at one point he just gets off the scooter and throws it off the bridge into the river. Man, kids do not know how to own things anymore. I don't get it. If the card doesn't say V on it, it's trash to them. Well, those kids are trash to me. Throw them over a bridge into the river. Is there gonna be... No, of course, he's covering his stomach. Which is... I'll just yoink this color, whatever. Who cares? Which direction does it go? It does go clockwise. Okay. The Dunsparce kind of sucks. Should have warmed up first or something. There are so many V cards now, too. To the degree that somebody, well, it was Vermin, posted, you know, a couple V cards in the chat. And they're like, is this any good? It's like, I have no idea. Every set has, like, so many new V cards. All these, like big, fancy, full art cards. There are so many now that I'm just like blinded to them. Like, they don't mean anything to me anymore. My daughter wants to trade her cards, but I can't bring myself to let her because she doesn't know their value. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, like, on one hand, you don't want her to be taken advantage of, but on the other hand, the value of these, you know, pieces of cardboard are really just whatever use you get out of them. You know what I mean? Like, I remember there was one time I went to my buddy's place and I traded him. He had like Mario 64 and Mario Party 2. I wanted off of him. And he traded me both of those games in exchange for Spyro Hero's Tale and Jak and Daxter 1. Which, like, the value difference is huge. And I told him that straight up. Hey, like, you're giving me, like, probably over $100 worth of games, and I'm giving you, at the time, like, maybe $10 worth of games. And he was like, oh, I don't care. I've already played those. I want to play these. You know? Really kind of opened my eyes about that. It's like, these are just pieces of plastic that you're playing with. Or cards that you're playing with. The value is all what it means to you. Playing Splatoon 3, have you picked up the game yet? No, I have not. I played Splatoon 1 for a couple hours and went, nah, this isn't for me. And then, I don't even know if I still have Splatoon 1. Maybe it was Splatoon 2 that I got. Splatoon 1 was on Wii U. I think I picked up Splatoon 3. Or Splatoon 2, sorry. Played a couple hours of that one, and then when I sold my first Switch to my buddy, I gave him Splatoon 2 and Mario Odyssey, because I also wasn't big into that. And ARMS, because that game pissed me right off. I've been debating just buying packs, selling the V-cards, and just playing with the rest, because it feels for fun than just rushing Vs. If you can do that, if you can buy packs, hey cows, Skouks. I'm assuming that's cows. If you can like buy packs and then like make your money back by selling the Vs, absolutely. Especially if like all those V cards have like non-V equivalents in there, and you just want to like, you know, collect the cards to collect them. I think that's like a smart move. I think I've also just lately been kind of harsh on my art prior to shading it. I find that once it's shaded, it looks like so much better. And because I'm shading everything I do now, whereas I wasn't doing that with my dailies before, I think prior to shading them, I'm like, ah, that looks kind of garbage. And then I shade them, it's like, oh, no, never mind, it's good, it's okay. Scouks. I didn't even think about the scalping aspect. I just think it's more fun without them. Yeah. Well, it also, the power creep has been, like, really bad. Like, I haven't really played competitively since, like, 2008. and I played some cards with a few buddies kind of recently, and I stubbornly am holding onto my deck from 2008 because I came second in a tournament one time, and I liked the deck. I don't know. Megmortar's cool. And the power creep is so bad that they're just, like, casually one-shotting me. It's like, this sucks. Make your setup VHS in the corner so good. Hell yeah. Thank you. That VHS is actually of a student film I made in high school. It's a little Easter egg I put in there. I've actually been considering making a new overlay because I've kind of been using this one for a few years. Granted, this is the first stream I've done in probably 4 months, but I think I can do better. I do like VHSs though, and like CRTs. I also like CRTs. I don't know. Really into them. I need more. I've got 2 like awkwardly sized medium ones where they're not super good for anything. Whereas I want like a kind of bigger one so that I can like actually play games on it and have it look kind of decent. And then I also want like a way smaller one so I can put it on my shelf and have that running like in the background of videos or something. I think that'd be cool. Feels homey. Yeah! It's special! Plus like old games just like look better on them. I didn't realize that till like college when I put one of my smaller CRTs on like my desk to I think I was playing some Ratchet and Clank or something, and I'm like, wow, this looks so much better than on like a flat screen. What program are you using? I am using CSP. Even you know, the news about CSP isn't so savory. I don't know. I'm so used to this program. It would be really tough for me to swap off to something else. So I got 4 VHS tapes. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles doesn't feel right unless it's the VHS. I thought I might have a Ninja Turtles VHS right next to me, but I do not. I must have put that in a box somewhere. I've got like a collection of VHS tapes. Mostly Pokemon episodes, and a lot of Godzilla movies I have on VHS still. I got like a shoebox somewhere full of VHS tapes. Are you randomizing what Pokemon you draw, or is there an order? I am doing them in numerical order. Or, since we don't have official numbers for most of these, whatever order Bulbapedia puts them in. Which I'm going to assume is numerical order. It's numerical order to the best of their ability, and I'm going to trust Bulbapedia. About their AI art thing. Yeah. What is this? Is this Crash? This sounds crashy. Yeah, Tiny Tiger boss fight, but it's like 8-bit and obnoxious. Great, good. It's been so long since I've listened to these. Copy I got when I was 5. Oh, the Ninja Turtles. I feel like... So I think I bought my VHS copies of Ninja Turtles as an adult. I got like really into thrifting as an adult. Like as like an early adult, I didn't have anything to do but thrift, so I was just doing that a lot. But I'm curious where I put those then, if they're not on my movie shelf. I think I just got too many Godzilla movies and Pokemon episodes, so my shelf is just full of those now. So I think that's actually... Come on. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm just curious how like the 2-segment form and the 3-segment form are different. It seems that it's the first segment after the neck is the one that's added on. Because it has the 3-pronged wings, whereas the 2-segment body only goes up to a 2-pronged wing. Interesting. What number are you? $9.17. Okie dokie. I just made the thumbnail, so all my recent stuff is bungled. That's what I want. Lovely. I guess I'll just alter this one afterwards to have the 2 body segment. So that was what number? Shit. 9:17. It says right fucking there. I typed it in. 9:17. Done sparse. Marcos Guidolin? How you doing? Opinion on Dunsparce? Well, I used one in my playthrough, and very positive. I like Dunsparce. I think it probably would have been better if I got one that was... No. I just got like a base Terra one, so he Terras into normal, and then he's got... What's the like the 140 base power special move? It's like Boom Blast or something. On top of like Terra normal, that was fucking good. Super lazy and I love it. I love it's so like we've been bugging them for an evolution to Dunsparce forever, and they're like, all right, fine, we'll just put another body segment on it. There you go. There you go. Gets like a second line on its eye. You assholes happy yet? Save this as a friggin' clip file. I gotta save it as a PNG, as a JPEG, and as a PNG without a background. Oh, this little angel wings. Yeah, I've wanted to use Dunsparce forever, but I haven't like had a good reason to. And then I heard he was getting a new evolution. It's like, well, it's sold. There we go. Aren't you also going to do a 2-segment? I am. I'm going to do that right now. By that I mean I'm going to folder these. Oh, you butthole. Get in that folder. And then I'm gonna duplicate that folder. Make that one invisible. I'm gonna flip it also to, except for the swirly bit. Not the swirly bit. I'll just shift that one over. Flip that horizontal. Gross. Got 2, please. And the swirly bit. Let me do that. Little attention to detail that nobody's gonna give a fuck about. But I know that if I had the swirl going backwards, I would hate it. And then I just delete this part. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And that was easy to color, so I'm just going to just move that, I guess. Wow, what's good, friendo? I'm gonna take everything that's outside of that and murk it. Goodbye. I'll just do that shading again, to be honest. Funny how I somehow like reverse the colors on the tail. Oh no, a rabbit. Ah. What the fuck? Someone fucking around with my Spotify? What is this? I'm dying. How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. I might grab another coffee in a second. Ah. Ah. Ugh. And Nolan, I saw the art you did earlier. I haven't had a chance to respond to it. It's really great. I love it. I got really caught up in building chaotic decks earlier today. I literally woke up, peed, and then immediately went over there and started building stuff. I didn't stop to do anything else. How'd you get into that? Fucker. Oh, but that means I also gotta change the wings. Mucho importante. No, that's it. Okay, cool. I was twerking Wanna Die. It's okay. I don't know why I want to do a cran goo pile. Sometimes you gotta goo it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just get in the mood. It's like, what if I drew this character but made him goo? Alright, now I'm going to take all of that and recenter it a little better. Ever heard the song in Here's? What is it? It's kind of good. So I've got like a specific playlist for stuff that probably won't get copyright hit. Although I didn't put most of the songs in here. So it's kind of just going based on... He knew, apparently. I imagine that's how Luigi came to be. Yeah, don't you want... You just... Oh, well, I'm gonna draw Luigi. But I'm gonna goo it. Turn off the orange. I don't like this Dunsparce. He's weird. I could definitely do way better. But you don't draw 1,000 Pokemon by being perfectionist about every little one. Move on. Next one might be better. You know what I mean? Plus, I already drew one for my team art, and I like that one a lot better. This isn't Crash. Maybe you should have got rid of the middle segment instead? Maybe. I don't think it would make a difference. I think the overall art isn't super good, regardless of which segment I took out. But that's fine. What is next, dude? After Dunsparce is Tarantula. Oh, is it like round Tarantula? Alright, because it's a ball of thread. I dig it. Oh, and it hangs upside down all cute. Okay, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw that. Just straight up the Pokedex image. That's fucking cute. He's all wrapped up, Nolan. You'll like it. It's just a bug type. It was cute, though. These ones are good. I kind of like the evolution. It looks like a bamboo puppet. He feels very like Kankuro from like Naruto. Got that vibe to him. I don't know what his actual inspiration is supposed to be. But I think it's kind of cool. Still having trouble liking the Family Mouse Pokemon. Yeah. I'm not crazy about it either. And I like it even less knowing that it's actually, like, really fucking good. Need more mice and not Pokemon that aren't normal or electric. We got a dark one. Oh man, there's like so many, like, I'm gonna have to do something like with the shading or something to really showcase the yarniness of them. It's actually good. Not help anyone shiny hunting both versions. Ugh, yeah. Ugh. No thanks. I gave up on getting a regular 3-segment Dunsparce. Somebody got like a shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. I want them dead. It's just pure white, and then there's a smaller version of it where it evolves. Yeah, there's like, apparently, there's like a 4 family member one, and then there's like a 3 family member one. I don't know what the deal with that is. Interesting that the mouse can evolve without you knowing it. It doesn't even evolve, it just like, it has a kid. I'm lucky I knew about Shedinja before like actively going for him. I mean, Shedinja's better. It's that cool schoolyard rumor that was actually true. I think by the time Shedinja was a thing, my school stopped talking about Pokemon. Wait, no, that's not true. Because it was like a schoolyard rumor, the whole Reggie situation, with like the Braille, and the needing a Relicanth and a Wailord in your party. I learned that from my buddy Cody, and I went, "There's no fucking way." And then I did it anyways, and it worked. Fucky that my light isn't working. Still beating the game. Oh, Scarlet and Violet? It's good. I recommend it. I'm still used to Photoshop, and that like if I hold Shift and draw a line, it'll just draw like a straight line. So I gotta like. I have not. I have not found a single goddamn fucking one. I think some of them are so close to the final, or like the official ones. Or I've probably run across a bunch. I just had no idea. Pisses me off. They got rid of the jingle. The last Jim and Scarlet, my daughter ran off with my copy of the game. Oh. That's funny. Just run around catching the Philodex, probably gonna just finish up the stories and go back afterwards because I was over leveled for a bit. Yeah, I got one shot by a lot of stuff. Because I didn't really fight any trainers in the wild. Where's the... No. I want like the little stupid render. Oh, the shiny for this guy's cool. He's like red. Give me the little garbage render with all the clear, nice colors. Oh well. Guess I'll just grab these weird muted colors. Oh, your online ran out too? Shit. I have not played with anybody yet. Two full odds. A shelter and a Doug trio. A shelter? I did run into an outbreak of Noibat, and I think that's just an easy way to get shinies, so I just murdered all of them. A shiny didn't show up. I like that shiny. Most shinies I don't like. I like shiny Noibat. I'm gonna do a gradient erase. Bitch. Both of them, please. Or not both of them, whatever. Sure. It's good enough. When are we gonna get him to rap Cran? Cran's been rapped so many times. Have you seen the Toad School running? Yes, 100%. When I get to Toad School, I'm gonna draw him running. It's the goofiest goddamn thing. It's so funny. Makes me not want to evolve him because Toad School kind of hops instead of running. It's way less fun. Yeah, and when is enough? At what point has it been enough times? Let's Go Running made me want one immediately. Yeah, that alone definitely made me contemplate it as well. But I kind of didn't need another ground type, because I was using Clodsire, and the Worm knows ground moves too, so it's like I don't think I need another ground type. Oh man, autism is a powerful drug. Okay. This guy's kind of goofy. Why didn't I get one of these? Okay, and then I'm gonna try to texture him with the shading. Does it? Oh. Now I gotta look it up. It's not even on the fucking... It's not on the Bulbapedia. Alright. Toad's cool shiny. Just fucking... Come on, Google. Which one's which? Oh, it turns like... bluish? That's not awful. It could be better. Oh, the Toad Scroll gets like real pink underneath. That's not bad. That's really not bad. Just gray. Yeah, it's not like awful. It's a little boring. I like it better than a lot of other shinies. I don't like the ones that get like super outrageously colored. Most of the pink ones don't really do it for me, or like a lot of the green ones either. I feel like they could just do better. Toad Scroll's a pretty good pink one. I think he fits pretty well. Stuff like Heracross being pink. I think he would have been better off with like a brown or something. Give him like actual like beetle colors. Maybe like black. That'd be cool. It's like a really dark Heracross. Or like red. I think Heracross would work so well in so many colors. And they're like, nah, dude, pink. Don't tell me what to do. Alright, I kind of dig that. That's good. That's good stuff. I also have no idea how long I've been streaming for, because this thing isn't going to tell me. I bet YouTube itself, it tells you guys how long I've been streaming. Whatever. I'll just go till I get tired, I guess. Fuck it. Be ungovernable. About 80 minutes. Not bad. For having 2 of these done. I like to get 7 done in a stream. But I'm shading them now, so like, I might not get through all 7. How you doing, Mythel? I like how Red Gyarados has a reasonably red because it was forced to evolve early. I wonder if any other shinies have anything like that. I don't know. Most shinies don't really have a lore to it. They don't really care enough about it. Some biter. Get out of here. Tarantula. How many do you have to do now? All total. All total? I don't know. So I know that Gimme Ghoul's evolution is number 1,000. So I have, you know, at least 82 left to do. Definitely more than that. I don't know how many there are now exactly. Have one kind of go. About 100. Feels about right. Alright, see you later, Seth. Official count is 110? Okay. Alright. So I got about 92. Totally doable. Put that back on. After Tarantula is something Clops. Spidops. Sure. He's kind of cool. I like him, actually. God, how do I not just rip off his Pokedex art directly? It's cool. Look at this little guy. He's so interesting looking. He looks like a wooden puppet, like a bamboo puppet. I'm gonna grab another coffee. I'll be right back. get more of these fucking sweet marine bars. Good shit, good shit. Let's go. Nimble's next? Sick. Another one that I was considering using, actually. little guy. I know he's like actually like pretty human sized, but like just this little art of him is really cute to me. I'm gonna double earbud this. It's a good tune. I decided I'm not doing the traditional top 10 this time around because I like too many. I tend to just do like a top 6, and by that I mean whatever my party is. Although I did use Dragonite. If I were to swap him out, I'd probably put in Koraidon. I really like Koraidon. I have like a personal rule where I don't like to use legendaries, so I'm not using him, but he is like by far my favorite legendary now. He's fucking phenomenal. I'm sorry, Groudon. He just beats out Groudon for my favorite. He's a big sandwich loving lizard. Like he's perfect. He's fucking perfect. He was made for me. So I think I'm just gonna basically copy this exact pose, but just like angle it differently. Whoa, super tight. How you doing, buddy? Just swallowed a bag of pretzels. Mm. Love me some salty squigglies. I am drawing Spite-Ups right now. This guy. God, this little dude. I hate just like ripping off the Pokedex art, but like, it's so good. Oh. What am I doing? That's where the legs come out of. Silly me. It like just kind of covers the face a little bit. I'm into it. What is this? Skeledirge named Clyde. Arboliva named Oliver. Tikaton named Hamma. Annihilate named George. Garganackle named Minecraft. And Open Slot because I haven't caught the Godzilla thing yet. I caught him as fast as I fucking could. As soon as I found out where the mountain was, I was like, he's gonna be on that mountain. He's gonna be on that fucking mountain. So I went up there with like level 17s. Got my ass kicked. Somehow managed to catch a level 41. And then I needed to go get 4 more badges for him to listen to me at all. But it was worth it. He's fucking phenomenal. I love him. Like, new favorite pseudo-legendary. He somehow beat out Tyranitar for me. I mean, like, he's just straight up Godzilla. I can't ignore that. I keep running into the won't listen thing because I wasn't doing badges. Yeah. I kind of did like a balance. I think like I did like 2 badges, and then I did a Titan, and then I did like I did like I think I was 5 badges in, and I had all the Titans beaten before I did a single Star Road thing. Because Mela just kept kicking my ass. So I walked away until I had better levels. They were like really hard for me. Do I want to cheat with this? Yes. Yes, I do. It just looks better. Why Clyde for Skeledirge? The rest of them all make sense to me. George is fantastic. But Clyde? Look at Clyde. Already. I mean, I named my Talonflame Alfredo because when I first got Fletchling, I did double take, and I'm like, did that say fettuccine? And so I called him Alfredo. So I had a Talonflame the whole game, and his name was Alfredo. He does kind of look like a Clyde. I didn't know what he would become. It was my favorite of the three. Yeah. No, from the first reveal, it didn't matter what he turned into. Fuecoco was going to be my pick. Where's the crocodile? But yeah. Which is also just like on my insta-pick list. You give me a lizard, you give me a gator, you give me maybe a cool dinosaur. That's it. Not sure how crocodiles fit into their design philosophy for starters, though, because they always give us something that's like something that's really easy to find in the wild, like really base level wild animals, like a cat and a duck. All right, a crocodile. That one's a little outside of their what they go for. I guess it depends on where you live. They got a lot of crocodiles in Japan. Reptile amphibians, lizard-like. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Froakie disappointed me. Because the frog wasn't cool enough to beat out the like the ninja aesthetic of him, because like I'm definitely more of a tank player. I like Chestnut like leagues better than Greninja, so that was like the one time I was really disappointed in my pick. That was the only time I was disappointed by my starter. That being said, there's been a few times where I didn't really like any of the starters, so it's not like I could be disappointed if I already didn't care for them. Like, Gen 4? Yeah, Gen 4 didn't like any of the starters. So Gen 5 had Snivy. I liked Snivy. Gen 6 was Chespin. Gen 7 was Alola. I didn't like any of those starters. And Gen 8, I don't hate Inteleon, but I don't like him enough to... I didn't finish the game with him. He's fine. So like the first time I played through Gen 4, I did use Turtwig and you know, Torterra, that's it. But any subsequent times I've played, I swap them out for I swapped him out for Carnivine in Brilliant Diamond. There's not a whole lot in Gen 4 I enjoy. I like Carnivine, though. Carnivine's cool. If you didn't already put the lines in for the web in between, you could have wrote a word there. Like a word? What? Didn't already put the lines in for the web. Between, you could have put... Oh, a word? Like, in between? That sounds a little tough. And it might end up looking a little busy. Charmander, Cyndaquil, Torchic, or Trico, Piplup, Oshawott, Froakie, Litten, Scorbunny. Word. Okay, yeah. Torchic. Or Trico. Oh, okay. Torchic or Trico for Gen 3. Piplup, Oshawott, Froakie, Litten, Scorbunny. I've basically done the reptile every time, except for the times there haven't been a reptile, and those are the times I walked away from the starters. So, like, Gen 1 is all reptiles. I like Gen 1. So, like, you know, Charmander, Totodile, Trico. And I'm good right there. There's my three starters. I'm good after that. But then I picked, you know, Turtwig, and then Snivy, and then retroactively, Chespin. Just grass types for so long. And then I think I grabbed Litten, and I actually used Litten for a good amount of the game, but I grabbed Salazzle and Turtonator that gen. So that was the first time where I'm like, I am gonna drop my starter because I've got too many fire types. It's interesting how much I enjoyed Sun and Moon, regardless of them not giving me a starter. It's like literally the only time they've not given us some sort of reptile or amphibian. Unless you count Rowlet, which for this scenario I don't. Birds are alright, but they're very much not the type of reptile I'm into. That's not entirely true either. But Rowlet didn't do it for me. I somehow left the head to last. Don't know how I did that. The egg on Crocolore's head makes it look like a sombrero. It's really clever. Yeah, it was. I also just find it really cool that he's like two guys. Like I know Pokemon usually like they've done that before, you know, like Exeggutor and or Execute, etc. But this is like two entirely different guys, you know? He gets a little bird that's so cute. Me a lot of little crevices in this one that I'm gonna have to go in and touch up. Well, actually, not as many as I thought. Okay, not bad actually. A little flame bird. It is also a microphone. Yeah, he's just Shoutmon. He's just long Shoutmon. It's great. I wonder if YouTube's got it set up that my VODs will automatically, you know, be saved. That'd be really chill of them. Might be a setting somewhere that I haven't touched yet. I don't know. I'm just getting into YouTube streaming now, right? Go see what happens. I also decided to stream on YouTube after hearing some pretty shady stuff about Twitch. I think the biggest issue with Twitch is just that they only pay out 50-50 to creators. Which I didn't mind at first because YouTube still hasn't paid me a cent. Whereas Twitch has paid out several times. So I guess that's the trade-off. Twitch is way quicker to start paying creators. Because like I've been like way quicker. I think I became affiliate on Twitch after like just a couple months of streaming. And I've probably made, I want to say close to like $500 on Twitch overall. Whereas YouTube, I've been making content on YouTube for, you know, 7 years, and I still haven't seen a single penny. So that's the trade-off. But I think YouTube does like 70-30 split. I think like every platform that pays is like 70-30 or better. And Twitch is 50-50. So like I don't hate Twitch because they've paid me when no one else has. But I think the odds could be better. I'm mostly streaming to YouTube because I already kind of have a bit of an audience here at this point. And I'm hoping that watch hours on streams also add up to total watch hours, because I still need another 2,000 of those before I can start getting paid. I feel that I have 110 subs here and have been making content on and off for 10 plus years. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go and take other channels into account, I've been making content off and on since like 2009. But this channel I made in 2012, and my first like real video was 2015. I was kind of doing Twitch as like a side thing, right? Because they actually paid out. And then actually did like that. They really saved my buns a few times when I was like short on rent or something. And then just like, boop, here's $125 in your pocket. Oh, thanks, Twitch. That's really nice. So like, despite everything, I don't hate Twitch. Twitch has been pretty good to me. I guess one day I just woke up and went, you know what? I'm gonna put all my eggs in one basket. That seems more my style. Yeah, right? It is. So I'm straight up ripping off the Pokedex stuff. Because that's just fucking stellar. I just decided to take that and change the angle on it. That's the flair I'm adding, is the angle. But the posing is already like phenomenal. I hate ripping off pre-existing poses, but some of them are just way too good. I needed to draw this. I made a Code Lyoko abridged back in the day, and that was, and is my biggest view gainer, but it can't be monetized. Since then, I just kind of make stuff and upload it. How many views does that have? I definitely was thinking about making an abridged series myself when I first started getting into like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and Dragon Ball Z abridged and all that. It's like forever ago. I was like, oh, I should do like a Pokemon abridged. That'd be super good. I think someone else was already on top of that. I haven't really watched any of it. I'm pretty bad for watching content online and immediately going, I want to make that. So like that's why I did a Nuzlocke comic, and that's why I started a YouTube channel. I'm like, oh, that looks fun to do. It's probably why I started streaming, honestly. Was it an artist on Tumblr was who inspired me to draw your Pokemon, Hydroflorix, because he had already done it. I think he collabed with Birdkeeper Toby and made like a giant poster with like all of the art, and I'm like, oh, I want to draw your Pokemon. And then I sat down and did it. It's kind of sad because like I've got way more numbers. I've got way more internet numbers than Hydroflorix does, and he deserves way more. Like he was like my whole inspiration for this whole thing. I think I probably just advertised myself better. Also, I did it on Twitter. He did it on Tumblr. I don't know if the numbers really are similar. I'm gonna Pokemon Abridged, and so did another group around the same time, and theirs took off. Is that like the Pokemon Abridged? Because I know there was like one bigger one. The Oko video is at 9.7k. Okay. I mean, that's leagues better than anything I've got now. Actually, once I save this, I'm going to check to see if my World 3 video has hit 6k yet or not. So I'm kind of waiting on that. I think it was like 5.8 or 5.9 last time I checked. Now I'm curious. $5.9. Alright, still sitting there. Pokemon bridged by one kid, but turns out he's not a good person. Oh, okay. One Kids does sound familiar. And of course he's not a good person. Like, 80% of the people that you follow or appreciate online end up being fucking garbo human beings. It's really sad, actually. So that's Spite Ops. Next is Nimble. Cute little dude. See, I like these little renders because they make color picking real easy. Oh, his back legs are like backwards. Not like the jumpy legs, but like... What if I made him really small? I'm just like... Why is that so funny to me? This little guy. Ah. Just stance the fuck up. That brings me so much joy. This little dude. I don't know what that was, but it was good. Get out of here, Crater Cloud. Don't want to hear from you, like, ever. Hey! Suck my dick! They heard me and they were mad. Ah, perfect. Stop. Oh. Probably have the text and stuff before I start saving it. I gotta do Locux, which is really cool. what does this guy do? So he's like a common rider or something. I don't know jack all about that. So I'd love to do like a pose. Why don't I just Google fucking common rider pose? Jeez. Come on, just do that. How do you fucking spell that? Nah, I got it wrong. I just snorted. I wanted to pose, not Poseidon. I don't know what that means. Ugh. Okay, he does have a very clear, definite pose. That's pretty cool. I don't want to do like the wrong thing and have Kamen Rider fans be mad at me. I hate that all the Robot Paradox Pokemon shinies are just silver. So I like that they're silver because that makes sense to me because they're like the robots and they're mechanized, and also just like silver shinies kind of do it for me. Like Vikavolt is one of my favorite shinies. I think the problem lies in that they're all just robots. That's what I dislike. I feel like the past ones are way more creative. Them just being robots, kind of. That's a little boring to me. So I think I'm gonna actually not do a Kamen Rider pose. Just because that feels like a fandom that might be a little spicy. If I get something super wrong. Like, I don't know if he's based on like a bad guy or something. I know like the main dude is like a bug. I don't know. I don't want to do the wrong thing. I'm scared of the Kamen Rider fandom. I don't want to piss anybody off. Tyranitar is easily my favorite of the future forms. But I think that's mostly because I just like Tyranitar. Of like all the Paradox forms, so I thought I liked Tyranitar the best. Then I saw Roaring Moon, and I kind of like him a lot too. And I was Kim and Han, it's like which one I should do. But then I saw the ancient Volcarona. I already forget what it's called. Slitherwing. He's like a little dragon bug. He's got like a cool tail going on. All like the art that you see is just like of him on all fours. Then like you see him in game and like he climbs up on like his back 2 feet and it's like that guy's fucking cool. That is 100% like that is my body shape. That is like the dinosaur body shape that just does it for me. Like, I'm not saying I've run into any Kamen Rider fans that like have really like come off as spicy. It's just that like Kamen Rider's like an established thing for a while now. I'm pretty sure, and it's one of those things where the fans are just like really passionate about it, and I have all the respect in the world for them, and I don't want them to hate me. This guy looks like a weird peanut. He doesn't have a pupil. I want to do like some funky perspective stuff, but it doesn't look like he's articulated at all outside of his arms and legs. It doesn't look like he can turn his head. Fuck it. What's the worst that'll happen? This is bumping. Thank you. I think I might be pushing it a little far as like foreshortening goes. But the more I'm like outlining it, the more I'm happy with it. Also, I think I'm gonna make an effort this gen to stop worrying so much about making stuff like super accurate to the character design. Maybe like add a little bit of my own flair to it. Because I think that's important too. So like for example, Spy Ops has like a vest kind of deal going over its chest, and it's clearly made out of like segmented parts, and like old me would have meticulously went in and like outlined each of those. If they're like separate layered things, I like to outline that. Not that that's like super difficult to do or anything, but I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna color it as if it was just like a skin design. And it turned out alright. I liked it. It keeps it simple, you know? I'm gonna try to focus on keeping things a little simpler. Not for the sake of like making things easier to draw, but I just think making things a little bit more uniquely mine. Pokemon's like one of my bigger art inspirations. So I feel like a lot of my designs and art, outside of like the really thick outlines that I've kind of adapted to, I think a lot of my stuff really kind of stick to Pokemon character designs pretty closely. And I want to try to venture a little ways away from that. Everything I've seen so far I've liked. I can tell this stuff for sure. Well, thank you. I think I've just been seeing like other artists draw stuff that's like recognizable, like it's something I know, and I'm like, but it's so like unique to them as well. And I'm sure I might just be blind to it because, you know, I see more of my art than I see of anyone else's art. I'm sure my stuff's more characterized than I think it is. That's just his... Oh. What a nice couple shades of gray. There's some shades of gray that just feel more... They feel flavorful to me. You know what I mean? Like, they have the saturation as, like, a full-on color. But I know it's just a mix of, I guess this is gray with, like, the tiniest bit of blue in it. Adding like a tiny smidge of color to your grays, it like makes a world of difference. That was a thing I learned pretty early on making my webcomic, like fucking 12 years ago. I was like, if I just had like the tiniest bit of color to a gray, it makes it so tasty. Like, for lack of a better word, it is tasty. Pretty sure the term I'm looking for is saturated, but it's tasty. Just like these gummy worms. You got gummy worms? Gosh. I ate all my Sweet Marie bars. Which is fine. There might be more later. I don't know. I'm kind of sick of listening to Friday night funkin' music. You can tell this playlist was made, like, last year. How is this bug not a steel bug? Well, I already have a steel bug. This one's a dark bug. Which is, like, new and unique. And I like it. Back that way. Well, it seems you have showed up and Dibbles has left for work. Have a good one, Dibbles. Work at a gas station convenience store. That's sick. That sounds so chill, actually. Do you get to, like, just, like, hang out there all night with, like, very little people to interact with? Because that sounds like the best retail experience. Oh, you've been at work the whole time. See, right there. You're sitting there at work while watching a stream. That sounds so chill. It's like I applied to Subway like forever ago. It's like, man, it'd be really cool if I got like graveyard shift. And just like sat around, I don't know, sweeped or something, and just like interacted with almost nobody. That sounds great. We're to Christmas music. That ain't happening. I don't do Christmas music. That's definitely not my thing. In fact, I find that shit obnoxious. One of the big reasons why I'm glad I don't work retail is that I can go an entire season without hearing any Mariah Carey at all. Is there like multiple levels of it? Oh, dude. It's like a darker one. Yes. I was like, how am I gonna do that outline of like where it's segmented? It gets darker. Fucking perfect. Okay, let me. Agreed, that's why I made a Spotify playlist that's winter-themed music from games instead. That would be a good idea, actually. Because there's some good tunes in there. Christmas as told by video games. Good stuff. You got some white on the background between the leg on the left and the stomach. Some white in the background? Leg on the left and the stomach. Like in here? I don't think I do. Up here, maybe? Might be like an artifact or something. 'Cause I'm not seeing it. Directly left of the X on the chest. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. It's just orange here. I saw it go there when you were drawing the top left of the X, but it didn't erase me trying to. Well, I'm not seeing anything. I'm gonna erase in here. A little bit right here. I'm thinking like maybe it's this one pixel of like orange, because it looks a lot lighter than everything else around it. I could see that being it. Got a lot of like Friday night look sound and shit. What would you want for Scarlet and Violet DLC? That's tough. Like just like for more content, because like they've covered all the types. You know what I mean? For like Star Road and Gyms and Titans. What do I want? Furfrou? Yeah, they could definitely add in some Pokemon that they don't have in there currently, but that's not a huge priority for me. What I want for DLC is whatever the hell they're gonna do, just do it quickly. Because I fall off games pretty quickly. Like, I still haven't touched the DLC for Sword and Shield, because it came out too late. I was already just like not interested anymore. Which is a real shame, because it looks good. Add Shuckle to the game. There's my DLC. Give me Shuckle back. Like, I think like the only issue I have with the game is that like, yeah, I've got so much hair. It's ludicrous. I think my only issue with the game is that it feels a little soulless in places. Like, calling the game soulless is incorrect, but there's like parts in the mountain where I'm walking around and there's just like nothing, and then just like Pokemon spawn here or there. I feel like there should be a little more detail in the world. That was the only thing. There were certain parts where I'm just walking around and it's like, this is just ground and Pokemon. There's nothing happening here. There's like a few spots in the game where there's like ruins of like buildings or something. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then there's like an item there, and that's like it. No! Copy that. That's what I want. Last time I seen it, it was so short. You have a mane. Absolutely. I've got so much fucking hair. It is ludicrous. I don't know, I just like started growing it and then just like didn't cut it. And it hasn't hit the point where it's like pissing me off too bad yet. Showers are more annoying though. I got so much hair I need to wash now. It's kind of annoying when I'm like sitting back on something, and then I gotta like pull my hair up so I'm not like pulling at it. That's a little annoying. It's longer than yours now? Shit. You gotta just not cut it. I don't know. Like, I just have the patience to deal with it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people can't. And that's fine. It's 9:21. I already figured out. Loxix? What is it? How do you pronounce this guy's name? Lockix. What a weird fucking name. Actually, I should add a bit of, like, eye glare or something. There we go. We're good. I'm happy with that. I like that. Zooms in, draws one line. Perfect. Bueno. As a long-haired man myself, the most annoying thing is trying to do anything while looking... Yes! Fuck, that's so frustrating. Like, I'm trying to get, like, a controller out of a bin or something, and I'm looking down, and it's all everywhere. That is obnoxious. If you need to lean down to find something, you ain't finding it. Yeah, forget the chair thing. That's my one complaint. My favorite Pokemon is Tinkaton. She's a menace, and I relate to that. I was so close to using her. So close. Like, my sixth party slot was either going to be Tinkaton, Scovillain, Tropius. I grabbed a Dragonite. I used a Dragonite. I don't know. There was a few good candidates for that spot. I didn't use Tinkaton because I already had Orthworm and I didn't want a second Steel type. But I used Tropius for a while. I ended the game with it with a Dragonite. I think I threw Scovillain in there for like 2 battles and went, I like Tropius better. She's really good, though. She's got, like, that one attack that's just apparently totally ludicrous. Clodsire. I also used a Clodsire. Clodsire is phenomenal. Like, I liked Quagsire a little bit more than Clodsire, but then I saw that Clodsire has, like, spikes that come out, and I think I like him better than Quagsire now. He's phenomenal. Just starting. Alrighty. So I won't mention any story spoilers. The biggest story spoiler of them all is that Clodsire is a baby. Okay, what's after Lockix? Rowler. A little dung beetle. This little poop bug. Oh, he doesn't have his Pokedex image in here. Way to drop the ball, Bulbapedia. Come on. It's like the best art. I'm just gonna Google it. Rowler Pokedex image? I accidentally spoiled myself about Penny. Poop bug! I found Penny kinda predictable. I saw that coming a mile away. Oh, I've never seen him up close. He's got a funky little face on him. What an ugly motherfucker. Okay, he looks a lot more like his evolution than I thought he did. Because he rolls up a poop ball, and then he evolves and turns into a psychic ball. I don't know what that is. It's purple. It's a ball of purple. God, what an ugly little dude. What the hell? I designed my own dung beetle creature. He doesn't look anything like this. He's so, like, upside down. I'm gonna draw him right side up, because be ungovernable. I used to like Screamtail because she looks like me. You can confirm if you remember. Screamtail, the Jigglypoof? Don't call him ugly. I can say he's ugly endearingly. He was another one that I considered briefly. Not that I dislike him or what he turns into, but there's just like a lot of other stuff I like better. I have wanted a dung beetle Pokemon for like a while. If I call a Pokemon ugly, I'm probably calling him that endearingly. Unless he's Drowsy. Because fuck Drowsy. No, yeah, I knew. You changed your Instagram to that, I think. Also, Space Candy is just, like, so up your alley. Oh, what if I cheat? Hold on. Okay, no, I'll do that when I'm doing outline. Cheat is in just like, I don't want to draw a circle. I hate drawing circles. Hypno is worse. Hypno's the one that steals children. I just have a personal vendetta against Drowsy. Just because he's awful to fight against and boring to use. So I'm just like, what is the point of this guy? He's just not fun in any regard. He's annoying to fight against because he confuses you and puts you to sleep, and then like you go to use him, and you're like, all he does is put things to sleep and confuse things. This is boring. It's a play off my old dude's name. Alien Kit Kat, Space Candy Sleigh. Ah, I get it. The Kit Kat. I didn't catch that. If you were to write a children's book, what would it be about? I wrote like a children's book in like elementary school, and it was like a parody of the Gingerbread Man, but it was about him going moldy and he wanted to be eaten. Also, Spider-Man was in it. And he didn't want to eat this moldy gingerbread man, so he just like molds and dies. I was a very creative kid. I don't know what I would legitimately write a children's book about. But I remember that book, I remember that project fondly. You could write that now and it'd make sense for you? What does Spider-Man have to do with the gingerbread man? I'm like, can't catch me, and he's like, I can, but I won't. Man, he's freaking, he's got like a Muppet nose. Never looked at this guy's, like, I say never as if he hasn't existed for less than 2 weeks. He's weird looking. What a total little muppet. I have a Meowth named Cheese and a Persian named Parmesan. I just wanted you to know. That's phenomenal. I also like naming my pets after foods. My cat's name was Soup. You know, before my roommate fucked off to Nova Scotia and took the cat with him. He's a good lad. I did one of those in elementary school. We had to do it for a mandatory contest. Mine was basically Kirby, except the beginning of Ocarina of Time. Okay. I'll always have a Slowpoke named Meatball. I'm trying to think if there's any Pokemon I named after food. Oh, there's Alfredo. I caught a fletchling and thought it said fettuccine, and so I called him Alfredo. So I finished the game with a Talonflame named Alfredo. I don't really have a lot of Pokemon named after foods. I think my Magmar in Platinum, I called him Tabasco. That's kind of food. I have 2 cats you should meet. I absolutely want to meet your cats. I miss having a cat. Cats are so good. Okay. Alright. Watch me cheat real bad. So I'm gonna reverse that. Color that in. Reverse it again. Increase it by not 10 pixels like my brush, but 7. Reverse it again. Delete. I think if I do that with 7, even though my brush size is 10, it's like almost perfect. In fact, it's a little bit bigger. Look how close that is. You can tell I've done this before. I know that's 7. Gigi and Sid? Sid? What's that one named after? I know Gigi. I asked my friend to help me come up with a children's story, and it turned into Scrooge not turning into a nice guy, dying, and saying, being so appalled by his lack of Christmas spirit, he sent him back to become Santa Claus. He sent him back to become Santa Claus. Which lines up because Santa got popular in 1840s when the original story takes place. I thought Santa got popular because of Coca-Cola. Scream. The shelter named him, but it worked out because I love Scream. Oh, okay. Satan being appalled. Oh, instead of saying, oh. Okay, nice guy dying and Satan being so appalled by his lack of Christmas spirit. Yeah, Satan, that very clear Christmas fan. He sent him back to become Santa Claus. That sentence kills me. this Zelda? I think it is. I mean, it definitely is, but like it's called IB. I don't know what that means. Bokeh? Ooh, I like that shape. That's a good shape. Gonna do some kitty pics. I love kitty pics. Well, that's some good puds. Some real teefers on that one. Stan Satan. Love friends like that. So I had some roommates in like, I don't know, 2017 or something. And they also got a black cat. Instead of calling him Gigi, they called her Kiki. You know, for similar reasons. I wanted to call her Narga Kuga. I wanted to name her after a Monster Hunter monster. Also, a very good cat. Very affectionate cat. Like, I almost had her trained to, like, jump into my arms. This is more like Friday Night Funkin' stuff, but like I'm kind of down to this one. This is bumping. And then it ended. I have the physical CD of this because I was a backer. Oh yeah? I don't even know what song it was because I didn't make this playlist. I have the soundtrack to Sonic Adventure 2. I have the rare elusive physical version of Escape from the City. Probably just go like make my own playlist and not, you know, be sitting here still using a playlist that my ex made me. But I just didn't think about it before streaming. My favorite game is Sonic Hero. My favorite one is Riders. Fucking love Sonic Riders. As your other ex, I can also make you one. That is one thing I gotta say, is that every ex I've had has had fantastic taste in music. I come out of every relationship appreciating music a little bit more. My favorite game is Shining Force? What? You mean Sonic Forces? What the hell's Shining Force? I hope that's a typo. Circus battle music in that game is amazing. I mean, Sonic music just is always a banger. I like Riders for the gameplay. I don't think any one Sonic game has really, like, stood out to me as, like, the, like, music game. The game I would play just for the music. Sonic just always has fantastic music. I also like Sonic Forces, though. I just wish the OC options were better than all mammals and a bird. I can't be creative with that shit. Like, I think my character was a bear, because I just had, like, no other better options. And I think, like, his stat spread was good. I liked his stats. He was, like, kind of beefy. Shining Force on Sega Genesis. I just saw the favorite game post above. My stream is... Wait. Oh! Shining Force is a game that isn't a Sonic game. Okay. We were kind of talking about Sonic games, I think. My favorite Sonic game was Riders. I like Riders. My favorite game is Spyro the Dragon. Kingdom Hearts 2? I haven't played any Kingdom Hearts games. It's on my list. God, I love Vector so much. Thank you. I just recently put him up on my shelf. He hasn't shown up in any videos yet, but the next one he should. I just recently decided, why the hell is he not on my like backdrop shelf? He should fucking absolutely be there. Riders was hard to figure out at first, but once I got it, I loved it. Never played the sequel. So, I've heard from Sonic fans that the sequel is actually better. The first game, I agree, takes a bit to kind of figure out. Once you get it, it's phenomenal, and I loved it. And then I played the second game one time, and it was different from the first, and went, ugh, no. But apparently, again, if you get into it, it's actually really good. I think the opening tune is better in the second game, even if they didn't do an animated segment at all. That was kind of a missed opportunity. Oh, it's more Zelda stuff, I guess. It's pretty good, yeah. Think about how I was flirting with a guy and said he reminded me of a cool Pokemon. I think Flygon, he said, you were a Grimmsnarl? No! That's kind of funny. I could definitely see somebody having Flygon energy, though. Friday's opening was badass. Love his art style for the animation too. Yeah. Never recovered. Aw. You never recover from being called a grim snarl. Who's talking to me in my server? Oh, nice. A picture of Tinkaton with a caption, "Fuck them Corviknights." Scraggy. That's pretty cool. That's kind of what I'm going for. Say a Meowth, but like the annoying one that talks. Aw. I didn't realize a dung beetle had a face like that. It's making me I agree. I hadn't looked at his face until just now. And I don't hate it. But it definitely, like, it surprised me. Like, look at his face. Oh, you can't see it very well in this one. Ugh. There he is. Look at this fucking upside down Muppet. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. Don't increase it by 7, increase it by 2. Poo bug. Ew, it's fleshy. It looks like the Muppet drummer poking out. Animal? The best Muppet? Oh, is this fucking Castlevania? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the Muppet drummer, right? I don't remember Muppet names. Kermit's not the drummer. Does Kermit play an instrument? I don't remember a lot of their names. But I remember Animal. I like Animal. Just like it doesn't matter what you say about anything Muppets, you just respond with, Kermit? He does play banjo. I like in his little swamp. The worst part is that, like, this bit right here, it's not even a mouth. It's just like an added extra part of shell or something. It might be a lip? It's hard to tell. The last proper Muppet thing I saw was Kermit's swamp ears. I can't recall the last time I saw Muppet anything. Kermit is now my status, thank you. Just no context, just Kermit. Wrong layer. This little man just happy to be alive. Don't get between him and his poo ball, which looks like it's covered in band-aids. I don't know. Muppets in Space is the best one. Maybe. I haven't seen it. I think I saw like a Christmas special once. I was never really super into Muppets growing up. I remember I like the blue alien guy with the weird nose. I like him. The bug is supposed to look like one of those ones with a fake feature to ward off predators. Ooh, that's the face. Don't eat my mouth. It'd be a real shame if you ate my mouth. And then, oh, ha, surprise. It's not my mouth. It's just very close to my mouth. Gonzo, that's it. The blue guy. I like the alien Muppets that go meep. I agree. The ones with like the huge mouths. Slimy and Oscar. Yeah, I named my Orthworm after Slimy, even though he's metal and not slimy at all. I named him Slimy because he's got that big old Muppet mouth on him. I watched that goddamn worm go to space. I'm so proud of that, man. Just got done saying how I don't really watch Muppets, but I named a Pokemon after one of them literally a week ago. That's fine. I remembered there was a worm on the Muppets and went, what was his name? I had to Google it. I didn't remember his name. Slimy. Did you know that there was a dragon on Gumby named Prickle? That was another thing that I had no idea existed until I ran into it randomly by Googling other things. But I like him. Prickle the dragon. My best friend is afraid of Big Bird, and it's so funny. He's pretty big. What can I say? I mean, I'd be a little scared if like an Archaeopteryx just kind of showed up and tried to carry me away. I remember the worm going to space so well because they drug it out for like weeks. Gumby is a little scary, yeah. Bananas in Pajamas? Yes, I actually ran into a Bananas in Pajamas Lego guy at a flea market a couple days ago, actually. I was like, I didn't know they made Lego Bananas in Pajamas. That was kind of cool. Is this? Ah, Big Bird! He's coming! I left the conversation up and I looked up and he was just there. It's fine. I'm afraid of hot air balloons. They're so big. They're so impossibly big. Carried aloft by the sheer force of science alone? No thank you. Unsubscribe. I remember nothing about that show, just the bananas themselves. They went down the stairs. I remember that. Was there like a supporting cast to that? I don't remember anything about Bananas and Pajamas. It's like other shows like that always had like a cast of characters, right? I legit remember nothing. Gonna have to YouTube a post-mortem of that show. Yeah, see, now I'm curious too. Is it bad that I've never actually played the game? I looked at it and went, oh cool, a rhythm game. I suck at those, so I just didn't even try. Oh, I see a dog. Oh, and he sees me. Ugh. Actually spooked me. So, like, I don't hate rhythm games, but the idea of a rhythm game that involves, like, a keyboard? God, no. Give myself fucking carpal tunnel over here. The music's good. The concept. Do I smell Monsieur Pufferfish? Okay. Let me retaliate with a classic. Horse Plinko! Absolutely, we should hang out again. I might be moving to Hamilton soon. Soon-ish. I gotta, like, double my income to afford the place. But, that'd be cool. I'm assuming you still live there. The other rhythm games I even enjoyed was Guitar Hero and Parappa the Rapper 2 and Patapon. Parappa the Rapper is phenomenal. I did play a lot of Guitar Hero. Funny enough, I played a bunch of Guitar Hero. I played it with a controller. Like not a guitar. Because I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero 3 at my buddy's place, and he only had the one guitar. So I just used an Xbox controller. So I got, like, kind of decent at it, but I only ever used an Xbox controller. I love Pho. I just got Pho, like, a couple days ago. Actually, I think it was closer to a week ago now. It's fucking good. It's so good. Patapon is Rhythm Monster Hunter, and it's amazing. I played, like, a couple levels of Patapon. I think it hit a point where there was too many commands. I guess there was too many things for me to do, like, on rhythm. I could probably see myself getting back into that. I was looking like real hard to find like anything on PSP that I enjoyed, and I like the visual style of Patapon. It's really cool looking. I had to use an Xbox controller as second player so my friend could finally beat Jordan on Expert. It's not a mouth. Skip, Patagonia, 1 and go for 2. It is too strict. Do I have 2? I do. I got boats. Cool. I don't remember buying 2, but I'm glad I have it. Boom. Yeah. I like that this one has like the stark black case. I don't know if this is like a repack or something. I like the black though. Like almost every PSP game is like the clear, right? It's a nice looking case. I love Patagonia. What number are you, monsieur? 922. He's funky looking. The more I'm looking at him, the more I like him. First game was very strict on timing. They didn't even fix that on the PS4 re-release. Of course, because of input lag due to modern TVs and wireless controllers. Yeah, I could see that. I think that was my issue with it. It was just the timing was too strict. But I love the aesthetic of it. Just like little like stark black and white dudes. Just like silhouette people. I don't know. That was cool to me. Real simple designs. And then like yeah, it has like that vague Monster Hunter aesthetic to it. I'm actually like running through these pretty quickly. I only have the one more to do, and I've got a full 7. The Dunsparce, Tarantula, Spidops, Nimble, Lockix, Relor, Rabska. Rabska. No! Put a space in there! Motherfucker! There's also a third Patapon, but I have no idea what the verdict on the game was. That sounds familiar, there being a third one. Can't find a good sized image of the Pokedex image for Rabska. Oh, there's a good one. What's going on with you, buddy? A Pokemon that just like, you never really see it up close. Also, he's like a fully evolved Pokemon, he's still like really small. Dawn of Sorrow? It is Dracula's Tears from Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Yeah, you got it. This guy's kind of funky looking. I'd like to read up on how his poop turned into a purple. Oh, he floats in the air, eh? Old male stash. Yeah, it is. The body that supports the ball barely moves. Therefore, it is thought that the true body of this Pokemon is actually inside the ball. An infant sleeps inside the ball. Rabska rolls the ball soothingly with its legs to ensure the infant sleeps comfortably. Those sound kind of contradictory. Is it in the ball, or is the ball full of an infant? Why does it have an infant? There's got to be like some yokai-ass reasoning for all of this that I just am totally unaware of. Sure, a lot of Castlevania stuff in here for someone who's never played Castlevania. So his body literally doesn't move. So what can you even do for posing with this guy? Poop Goblin. You really do be gobbling that poop. Oh. Punch me in the mouth. Maybe then I'll stop. I need some water. Also, I think my coffee turned off. Maybe there's one more cup in there. I wonder how long I've been going. YouTube won't tell me. It's an upside down Darmanitan right now. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. It's got like an interesting... I'm gonna... Didn't know you were into that. Into what? The poop goblin? Or the punching me in the mouth? Cool, like, body shape to him. Three hours? Only 3 hours? Okay. I figured because I'm shading these, that it would take me longer to get through them, but only 3 hours. And I'm on the last one. Interesting. Oh, bedtime. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Alright, I'll talk to you later, buddy. I need to make that ball bigger. No. I need to make him smaller. Galaxy Brain Play. There's a song I recognize. Oh. Is this the Sands one? Yeah, the ball wasn't big enough. So you make him smaller. You love big balls. It is the Sands one. Son of a bitch. It's not bad. It's this weird, chunky thing. It's just fucking weird ball of stuff, man. It's like there's a baby in it or something. Oh, it looks like a pine cone to me. Whatever, man. Whatever you want to be, just be it, dude. It's just sands. It's 7 degrees outside? That's warm enough to barefoot it. Oh man. Immediately after this stream, I'm gonna go smoke a few bowls because it's nice outside and I want to just sit out there. Sad that 7 degrees is considered good and nice. But that's like a sweater and I'm comfortable. I don't even need fucking shoes, man. 7 degrees. Barefooted. Yeah, I mean, I'm just out back on the deck, you know? EB boy! I forgot you were a mod. How you doing? I got a picture from a week or so ago of just me standing out back holding a bong, just totally barefoot in the snow with just the caption Canada. I'm doing pretty good. Really can't complain. Having a good time. Got these done way faster than I thought I would. Just stopping by before I go to work. Everyone's working today at fucking 11 p.m. at night. Time zones. Assuming you don't actually work at 11 p.m. at night. Which could 100% be the case. Working on the Pokédex, in the game. Not really. Oh, okay, yeah. Sometimes I forget that people actually work this time of night. Yeah, I'm not actively working on the Pokédex. I would like to complete it, but I know me, and I know I'm gonna lose interest before I get halfway done it. I haven't completed a Pokédex since Diamond version. But the terror raids have made it kind of easier. Because, you complete a terror raid, and then you're basically just guaranteed a catch, right? So I'll go to those terror raids, it's oh, I haven't caught that Pokemon yet. Sure, I'll beat it and get a free catch. And that's basically my only saving grace. That's the only way I'm gonna complete the Pokédex. Because some of these, evolution methods are just, stupid. It's I don't want to do that. That does not sound fun to me. What's the drawing of? I kind of assumed this was an... Oh! Yeah, this is... Rabska. It is a Pokemon. If that's what you meant by complete the Pokedex, then yes, I'm drawing them all again. I'd rather draw them all than catch them all. Oh, I actually think he's got like some spikes going on. Looks like a weird owl. "2018, drawing the Pokedex? Cool. But he's going to eventually, right? 2022, the end is never the end." No, they're just going to keep giving me more Pokemon, and I'm going to keep gleefully drawing them. Honestly, I missed it. I missed posting art every day. Because, like, it's quickly become, like, my thing. And my thing expires, I guess. I don't know. I like having my thing back. It's like my natural state of being is drawing Pokemon. I like a little, like a ninja star on his forehead. What the fuck's... It's like a weird owl. Well, when it's something you enjoy doing, right? I think I just, like, really like Pokemon's character design. Where it's like, even the Pokemon that, like, I'm not super into, all have great designs. None of them are, like, super boring to draw. It's a lumpy ball. What's going on with this thing? The insides I'm just going to draw with color. Check out this challenge one day soon. I have seen a few other people in my wake start this challenge. And I love to see it, honestly. Because, like, I have a blast with it. And to think that anyone else might have even a fraction of that much fun is great. So what I don't get is that, so the Pokedex image. So, like, okay, in this, in, like, the little render, his, like, eyebrows and mustache are white, right? Whereas if I grab his Pokedex image, it looks, like, really dark. And, like, that could just be the lighting, but, like, why does it look darker than the teal? Whereas here it's, like, stark white. I'm gonna look up. I'm just gonna Google Rabska. So we can find like some in-game stuff. That almost looks like a shiny. No, I guess it is just the lighting. I'm feeling more confident about my drawing abilities, and yeah, it's inspiring to see you do it. Hell yeah! It's good to hear, and I really appreciate it. Oh, Relor's got like some real cool designs on his back. Look at that. And yeah, it looks like it's just like a lighting thing. Favorite One Piece arc? That's hard to say. Like, Wano was really good. I think like Wano really helped me appreciate Zoro. Because like he really fit in Wano, right? Not that like Zoro is like a favorite character or anything, but like he went from like the boring anime character in this like wacko anime to being like an actual likable character. I was like, oh, this is what he's good at. I do definitely like. I go back and rewatch episode of Chopper whenever I feel like I need to like cry, because that always gets me. I don't know if there's like a favorite arc. I could say Water 7 because it gave us Frankie, and I'm just super biased. What do you think is an underrated Pokemon? I'd say Xurkitree and Pachirisu. Pachirisu won Worlds one year. So, like, I would agree with you if it wasn't for the Worlds that one year. That's kind of like become Pachirisu's like thing at this point. Xurkitree, I like Xurkitree a lot. Like of all the Ultra Beasts, he's like number 2 for me, I think, after Guzzlord. Kind of refreshing to see someone not immediately fall in love with Zoro. I've got a buddy that's really into Zoro. And like, I was like halfway through watching the show, and I was like, you're allowed to be wrong. But after seeing Wano, I'm like, alright, he's kind of cool. I needed to be convinced to like him. Because the show's so wacky, right? Like, it's all over the place. That is not nearly dark enough of a teal. Neither is that, but whatever. I love Guzzlord. Big eating guy. I like Zoro because big sexy. I like Frankie because he's powered by cola and he breathes fire and he's got big hands. He's just like got a lot going for him. I'm trying to think of like an underrated Pokemon. It's kind of tough. Like, I don't think Steelix gets talked about enough, but I'm also pretty sure he's like a real like sleeper hit. Like, people actually really like Steelix. He just doesn't get talked about him a whole bunch. I think how stern he is when it comes to his devotion. He's very super. I've been considering getting his star tattoos actually put on my forearms because I like him that much. He's like not like not number one anime like he's not my number one like One Piece character. He's like my number one like anime character. He's just everything I could ever ask for in a character. He's just perfect. But, like, I also really like Chopper. It's not fair to Chopper that Frankie exists, because I also really, really like Chopper. My Onyx is named Onion, and my Steelix is named Garlic. Okay. I called my Steelix Bagger after the Bagger 293, which is the world's largest land vehicle. Also, it tunnels. Like it just digs. It's just this giant thing that digs out dirt. I'm gonna say Heliolisk. Because, like, he's the only electric normal type, which is, like, kinda out there. And, like, I never see him talked about ever. And he's, like, probably my 6th favorite Pokemon ever. Like, mostly because he's a lizard, but also, like, the idea of, like, this little skittery lizard running around, and then he just, like, hits you with a Hyper Beam. That's so funny to me. He's this little dude, and he gets stab Hyper Beam. I was thinking of Girafarig the other day as an underrated Pokemon, and the next day I see they revealed a new evolution for it. Yeah, absolutely. Chopper's my favorite. I love his different relationships with the others. Yeah! He's such a soft boy. These colors are weird. Like, the colors in this tiny render are way different than, like, anything else I've seen. I love Selena for the reason. Yeah. I also really like Salandit. I ran into one of them in Scarlet and considered it also, because he was like a pretty high level when I found him. But also, I used Salandit in Sun, and I don't like to double dip. Oh, I see. So, it looks like the ball is normally, like, very red on the inside like this. But then, like, it glows sometimes for, like, attacks, probably. I'm seeing most of the renders, it's dark. Okay. I can understand that. I think that's all the colors done. Oh, his star on his forehead is like lighter colored. It's kind of hard to tell, so I'm just gonna wing it. Whatevskis. You know what Pokemon I think is underrated? Dreepy. Like, not Dragapult, not whatever the other one is. Dreepy, the first form. He is cute as fuck. Just floating there, little guy. I like him better than his evolutions. Like, might be my favorite ghost type. Just Dreepy. He's just a little guy. Dragapult's the final Evo. I don't know what the middle Evo's called. Not Gengar? So I like Gengar. I like Ghastly more than I like Gengar. Like I love Gengar. Like he's a 10 out of 10 design. But I like Haunter more than I like Gengar, and I like Ghastly more than I like Haunter. He's just like a big fucking face. It's just wacky. And I mean, previous to Dreepy, my favorite ghost type was Sableye. I think I just like little bastards. Oh yeah. Ash's Hunter was fun. Peachy. So glad we have a Dung Beetle on now. I absolutely agree. How are you doing? Dung Beetle was just like such a clear, obvious thing to make a Pokemon out of. I didn't expect them to give it a ball of purple, but he's so cool looking. 23. Just got off work. It's pouring. My leg feels like it got kicked in the shin. Took a hot bath. It helped a bit. And now I'm eating cold turkey with a bowl. How big of a bowl? How big of a bowl of ketchup? Like a soup bowl? It could hold soup. Oh, not a lot. Okay. Oh, Rabska. That's like scarab if you took the word and went boink. I'm a genius. Kind of like a cereal bowl. Okay. If you like cold turkey with ketchup, that actually doesn't sound that bad. That's not like my first choice. I think for most poultry, I would go for like mayo, but I don't think I'm thinking about it right now, like objectively. I think ketchup actually might not be bad for like cold turkey. I think it was JoJo music. It's the Arbok name thing again. Yeah, but Arbok was like flipped, whereas this is like, you know what I mean? I'm proud of myself for realizing. Satisfactory. Have you ever like cut blocks of cheese and then just like dip them in peanut butter? Now that's satisfactory. Gotta go work out. What's going on? Alright, talk to you later, EB boy. Thanks for hanging out. Would prefer nuggies and sweet and sour. Sweet and sour is a common pick for nuggies, and I respect it. It's not for me. Again, it's poultry, so I go mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Also, just like fried things go good with mayo. So just like nuggies or like chicken strips. That's definitely mayo territory for me. I'm typically just grab a hunk of cheese and slap it in peanut butter. Maybe you should. It's pretty good. It's an interesting texture that you don't find anywhere else. It's the texture in which your mouth is just like glued shut for a second. Orange chicken is the best form of chicken, though. It's definitely a really good one. I don't think it's the best. I think just like a nice marinated like fried chicken, like something that Popeyes does. I think that's probably prime chicken for me. Anyways, that's my 7. Funny how like the later ones I did, I enjoyed more. I think I just like I warmed up as opposed to like got kind of bored. I think this dead on sparse could be better. You're at Popeye's poutine? I have not. When I get sides at when I get sides at Popeyes, I tend to get onion rings. Or they had something else I like too. Oh, the beans and rice. I like the beans and rice. Anyways, I got so dead on sparse, which I did both forms, the 3-segment and the 2-segment. Tarantula. I think Spide Ups might be my best one of the night, if I have to say so. No, Nimble's the best one. Still holding out hope for Paradox down sparse. That would be cool. Nimble's the best one I did tonight. He's just a little man. Lockix ain't bad. Kind of hard to wrap your head around what exactly is happening. Relor's also pretty good. Also, I was right about the Dunsparce 3-segment, and you never acknowledged me. You were right. I was just upset about it. It's like, I heard one thing, and then you're like, no, that's wrong. Factually, it is this other thing. And I'm like... You were right. I'm out of water. It's hot in here. I need to go outside where it's 6 degrees. Anyways, I have no idea how long I've been streaming. Over 3 hours at this point. You can't really raid people on YouTube. Not... Not that YouTube Studio is working for me. But that is where I'm going to call it. However, I know people are in here that aren't in my Discord server. Friggin', if anybody wants to be in my Discord server, I'm going to post a link. Boom, bam. 4 hours? Okay, so that's about what I usually go for. Nobody needs to feel pressured to join my Discord, but there's the option. It's always open. It's pretty chill. Someone didn't cut the sticker off that tomato. Ugh. Smash. But yeah, so that's my 7 drawn. I'll probably stream again next Tuesday.